Alright, alright, alright. Greetings, and ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends. Greetings and salutations, Streamland. Boy, Ravagers are at it again. Welcome to another episode of Ravagers Game Corner, where I, your host, Ravager, provide you. Oh, Ravager Game Corner is terrible gaming for awesome people, where I, your host, Ravager, provide you awesome people. Terror gaming to mock or enjoy. Maybe both. Or maybe it's entirely something else that I don't know about. Either way, you just sort of got to see me flub my opening intro, so with that out of the way, let's get going.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Oh, sorry folks, I was just checking a look at a few other things here and there. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fred Bear? Man, I haven't seen that particular stretch of Game 3 in a long time, folks. Long time. It's been, what, 10 years since that one was actually out? Matt Pat, we miss you.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Not that the people that's running his theory channels aren't doing a spectacular job, because they are. Still, I just miss hearing his voice every now and then. Alright. I just don't get the time to enjoy his live feed, his live stuff anymore. Alright, now what am I doing here? Oh right, gotta do Falcon Punch. No, that's too close to home. Narukami, Kanazuka, and Watatsumi. There we are. The Watatsumi Isle. Alright, first things first, let me switch up to my crystallized team. Alright, there you are. Alright, got her to Friendship 6, so that's groovy. Wait, let's see here, what about you? You're at Friendship 1. Cause you suck! No, just kidding. Yeah, how about no, Scott? Not sure why you would use. Well, I can probably guess why this right here. But unfortunately, he's gonna be partnered at least with 2 people. in the same elemental type, so he's not going to get as much, and depending on exactly what kind of team you look at, composition look at, he's not going to get the, oh, sorry. He's not going to get the most out of that now, is he? Why elemental mastery when everything here scales off of defense, though? I might be missing something. I'm gonna munch while on my lunch while I'm doing some reading. If you folks feel like reading, follow along. Okay, wait, sick it. Though, oh wait, that's right. Those little moon thingies are classified as, no, if I'm right, they are classified as, oh, I have to go back down to, what's this nonsense here? Why are these not under the same umbrella? I forgot early days of Kitchen Impact, that's why. And they just never bothered to consolidate them in the same ledger, headline, I guess. Alright, yeah, that's good. Cool and all. And believe me, it really is. Here's the thing. I have to clean my... No? Okay, from it that I had to. Alright, here it is. Lunar crystallized. Moondrifts, are they classified as... I think the moondrifts are classified as constructs. Okay, so... Okay, so I know that Zhongli's, whatchamacallit, stele definitely, the geopulses from his stele definitely ripples from the moon drifts as well, if memory serves me right. So that would make them classify as constructs. Because if I'm right, they only geoconstructs resonate with Zhongli's stele. His Dominus Lapidis. Yes, I'm pronouncing it in classical Latin. I like to do the annunciations. Alright, here it is. Yep, I was alright. So, so yeah, it definitely does the whole geopulse. So definitely does. The pulse resonates with constructs, so they are classified as constructs. So I've seen them do the whole resonating thing. So, technically speaking, his burst would get more stacks of Nightingale's song if you manage to create moon drifts. So cool. That's a little something off my worry, just a little bit. And of course, the damage application is based on damn, it's kind of long, so you don't even have to do energy recharge for him. Alright, oh, right. Okay, so he does need elemental mastery plus defense. Okay, it makes sense now, makes sense. Alright, in that case, shouldn't I use an elemental mastery spear instead? What is he? What about that? Oh, that's right, this one requires three different types of elements in your party for this to work. And unfortunately for him, the party he thrives in can't have him as the solo Geo character, which sucks. Okay, so I mean, yeah, sure, Dragon's Bane, but unless you put unless you put him in a dedicated Pyro and Hydra team, it's not gonna be all that great. Oh, since I do have a Hydro character in this team, it technically works. But yeah, let's leave that as is. Okay, so what's her burst energy cost? 6. What about hers? 60 if I'm right. 60, yep. Alright, his is 70. Yeah, 70. So 120, 190. And oh, must do maths now. Sorry, folks, gotta do my math and. Gotta do my math. Okay, let's see if I can. Wow, it won't let me do this in. Fine, whatevs. Let's just do the math right now, and I can fiddle with that later. All right, back to biscuits. Don't know how I exit out of that. All that jazz. Let's see here. You're at refinement rank 1, so let's see here. 190. I said right? Yeah, 190. Biscuits, where is the back button on this dang thing? I don't like the idea of having to do a full clear again. Oh, there it is, right here. Alright, 190 times 12% damage increase, or 0.12% damage increase. 0.12, so that makes it with this setup right here, it would make, if I put him in Kachina's place, that only gives me a 22.8%. Well, that's still a pretty decent damage boost, honestly. Alright. Yep, that's not going anywhere apparently. So there's that. I have nothing in the ways of elemental mastery. Lemony Snickets is all I'm gonna say, folks. Alright, let's do that real quick. Oops. Let's get the crits. Yes. Boom. Okay, I'm going to need a new crit helm before I can put it on him. Or I could actually just use one of these damn things here. It's not optimal. Yes, I know, folks. You don't have to tell me it's not optimal. But that's what it is. There. Good enough for the moment for what I need. Alright. Well, at least he's got some extra elemental mastery now. That being stated, though, I still would prefer it with this, but...
I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check something, didn't I? I wanted to see if he actually... Well, he, of course, he increases the moon sign level. Which means I can remove Columbina for now. And put someone else in. Alright, kind of. I really enjoyed having him in the team, but let me put in a Hydro character worth using. I wouldn't say worth using, I mean... that's such a denigrating way to put it. A Hydro character that I can use that will heal. And still provide an off-field application. I have the idea. Not the only one could come to mind, folks, hilariously enough. Although, technically, once you get the Moondrift set up, they'll trigger Crystallize enough as it is on their own. So you can, I could technically use her.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. Fine, I know she requires just Hydro and... Geo. So I could technically put another Hydro character in here, folks, but I'm not sure if I should. Biscuits. That's all I'm saying, folks, is biscuits. I could, no, he works best on free twos. Never mind. No, don't want that. No, not gonna work because none of her reactions. She does not, for some reason, have an additional function with Crystallize and Lunar Crystallize. Sadly, with her. Alright, I'm just pointing out here in the elephant in the room here. See this? Oh wait, it does actually help with Lunar Crystallize. Alright, well then never mind. She can come. I can bring her along. Technically, I'd bring Nicolette too when you think about it long and hard enough. But then that ruins the balance of on-field DPS and all that jazz, doesn't it? He can help though, technically speaking. So it's a lot of people I would like to use, more or less. Wow, I didn't realize I had her at a higher echelon than even him. And technically I use him too.
Well, this ought to be entertaining.
Oh yes, it will be. Yes, it will be.
What you're good at won't cut it, you know. Sometimes the only way to grow stronger is to step out of your comfort zone.
Now, this is going to be fun. Figure out how I'm going to do this nonsense. Alright, let's do this.
Go get him, Aiden!
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Ah, biscuits. Yep, I'm going to have to switch you off now.
Ready, steady, go! Ink! Oh, don't know!
Hey, what the hell? I was going to say, what kept canceling out my charge attack?
Cascade!
Man, that was hella weird. Kept getting canceled out of my charge attack. Couldn't even figure out why. I couldn't unfortunately see the little dirt balls that were spitting at me apparently. Toy! Alright. Alright, you crap for brains. Ah. Oh, right here, huh? Well, I didn't expect to be that high up from it. Let's deal with this chump first.
Be still. Let's start with this, or maybe not this first.
Cascade!
Oh, biscuits. That's gonna be a pain, isn't it? Alright, let's get up here first and then clap that one on the tower. Since I have no regular means to actually, you know, fight the one at the in the tower. No archers, you know. And my only spellcaster, unfortunately, does not like shooting projectiles, so... She prefer for hers splashing them with bubbles. somewhat. There. Take care of your punk ass. Okay, I was expecting some, you know, reinforcements, but hey, I'll take. Can't complain about something like that, folks. No, you can't. Well, you could, but you'd be a fool to do so. MCZ Gamer CZ just dropped. I tried every weapon in Warframe first half of 2026. Didn't he already drop that one, or is that 2025? Because if that's the case, it must be a complete compilation of all of his videos he just put in, which is nice actually. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'd rather actually, you know, watch them individually at my leisure, but hey.
You got this.
I'm still surprised I managed to miss the, you know. I'm pretty willing to bet that there's going to be some cryo slimes on this. It's the dirtiest thing the game can never do to me. Hilariously enough, folks. Hilariously enough. Oh, no.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness! The depths beckon.
Be cleansed.
Well, that was anticlimactic. And I'm not kidding, that was really anticlimactic. Just wasted 3 bursts for that nonsense. But hey, on the bright side, I got the job done. I didn't waste all my bursts. Now then, let's see what the hell this one wants. Tongwin. Alright, some Leeway cuisine. What I like it right now is meat, lots of meat. Delicate texture, fragrant aroma of the meat mixed with Leeway special spices. Just think that makes me salivate. You know what? It's starting to make me salivate too there, Tong. Cured pork, dry hot pot. Oh gosh. I think I haven't tried the cured dried hot pot, and let's do that. I know I did the goulash one and the more meat, but that's about it. I hate when it does this every single blinking time. Udon noodles. Nope. What is this, random universal piece? Huh. That's hilarious. Name for a dish. Alright. Chicago. Those who are familiar with 90s and 90s movies and or very early 2000s movies would definitely recognize that from me anyway. Baklava, huh? I didn't think I was going in the blue section. Come on, man. Okay, that's the goulash. I mentioned that before, right? Didn't I? Do I not have the recipe for it then? Could've sworn I did. boy. Let's see here. Or maybe I just don't have the ingredients for it. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Lasagna. Here. Yep, I was right. Don't have. Oh. Ham. I need to make some ham. Apparently I just need to make one. And that's gonna be a 4-minute wait. Biscuits. Can I accelerate? Ooh, I can. What should I use to accelerate? Yeah, let's use that to accelerate it. There. I might have to do this some more. Do that. Boom. Give it 5 seconds. I hate the idea of having to do that actually, folks. But hey, I want to get done, and I want to get done now. So, yeah. And no, I'm a very, very patient person. But sadly, this is something needed for a quest. Oh, what? Did I miss something? Oh, it was a blue one, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was blue. I'm blue, you know the lyrics to the song, so I don't have to sing it for you. I don't have to sing it for you. Anyways, alright, here it is. Yeah. Let's make one. Bam. Ooh-ah. I think I avoided making it for that specific reason, folks. Ah, this is it. This is the home. Taste of home I've been dreaming of. It's. I'm so touched. Thank you so much. I feel energized with this good food. Oh, this good. These are for you. I wish you a smooth journey ahead. Did I find? Is there an achievement for giving her every single last one of those particular? No, apparently not. I thought there was. Matters not. You know what does matter though, folks? Getting this done.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the
Adventurers
Guild.
Yep. Dispatch again. Yeah. Wait, I only got. Okay, I was gonna say, where's my next ones then? Oh, still got 23 minutes left. Well, I'll wait until next time around, folks. Same with her. This will be the last time I'm actually gonna do my broadcast this early. I'm gonna start doing my broadcast right around 4 o'clock. Starting, I think, tomorrow or Sunday. I'm not sure which. Or that, or just my, or after I go through my full week of work. I'm not sure which yet. Wait, it's only been 2 days I done it. Today, tomorrow, Sunday. Ooh, yeah, I gotta do. Make sure I get the that locked down, cause I'd rather not miss anything. Cause you see, just to even do 8 weeks worth of this. This is 40 days, so that still leaves you 32 days of work. But I also want to get the where's it at? This. I want to be able to get some more of this nonsense here. Worth it. Alright, now I've done that. I doubt I even have.
World shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
I agree with you. Alright, but yeah, she actually is an odd one in terms of the Geo characters. Because all the Geo characters tend to have this black, brown, and gold color scheme going, but her, no, she doesn't. She has gold, sure, but she has this, what is it, teal? Is that teal? I mean, it's like a green color, light shade color of sorts. And, of course, the gold, but then there's also the white. Anyways. Extremely decorated, her hair is. I'll say that. About triple braids here, and in the middle, the largest of the braids has a really long gold colored ribbon with the moon hair clip, and it's being rocked in a high ponytail like that.
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some.
I wouldn't say that's the foundation of all things, but it's cool.
First, hold out both your hands.
Foundations.
We'll start with the 10 fingers.
By the way, oh, I doubt I got enough. Yeah, I don't have enough for that. I was going to figure that was going to be the case. Only 11 days. I don't think I'll be able to get enough Primo Gems for that, which is a pity. I was hoping to get her at least. Now we have 2 characters to trigger the. But nope. Just going to be locked to my Traveler only. All right. Snezhnayan now. Oh, right. It might help if I do this first. No. Yes. Boom. Alright. Oh, reminds me, did I ever bother? No, I don't think I ever did bother to. Oh, right. I will eventually get around. Oh, you know, I might as well get to that now. Before I get to that, sorry folks. I totally forgot. I still gotta knock that out yet. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Oh. That reminds me, I gotta switch it up to my melt team, which I had earlier. Bamf. Oh, this one my brother finally texted me, didn't he? Sweet, thanks. Alright, well, wait. Let me do this, Alright, let's see here. I can do that then. Alright, I'll get to the taking care of the car payment part in a moment, but first, let's do this. Alright, did I make sure to chose the right one? Yep, I did.
Let's get it on!
Fourth, my blade.
clouds hide, the birds call. The wind knows me.
Show no mercy! Seat Laline, East Papa, get him!
From whence you came, one with my blade.
Well, total decimation. 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 Alright. Oh. Oh, I just realized I have not... Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to do that last night. Ain't that a shame, folks? I forgot to do that. Okay, so that leaves me with... Alright, let's see here. Teleport back to you for a second. I can't believe I forgot to do this last night. I thought I did. Totally forgot. Oh, right. I still had 3 minutes left until it was finished recharging fully. And it slipped my mind to actually come back here after the 3 minutes were up. I swear, I am not always this absent-minded, folks. Why does it keep going? There we are. That's annoying as balls. Alright, sorry, having the hiccups right now. I'll turn off my mic for a moment.
Fulfill our pact! Shah! You two! Time to end them! Look alive! Ha!
Forth, my blade.
You asked for it!
Spirit blade, attack! Swift and merciful.
Get to work! Seat Laline, East Papa, buckle up!
As one with wind and cloud, Wind Strider. From whence you came.
Alright, with that being done, one thing I need to do first. And that is... Well, if anything else... Wait, I didn't collect it? I thought I did. Okay, I guess I didn't.
Astro.
Alright.
Thank you for complete.
Alright, well, it's still at 47.9, so there's that. Alright, I need... Farming the one thing I need for both Godo and Alosh, I think his name was again. Yeah, Alosh, and also crap and stag. You know, I'll I'll figure that out. I'll figure that part out in a minute. Actually, let me figure it out right now. Blacksmith. Oh wait, I can figure out the blacksmith part. Oh, actually, let's do that right now. Alright, blacksmith, what do you got for me? Hmm? Yeah.
I'm talking to Ozzy right now.
Really?
Yeah, he misses us.
I miss those goober too.
And I was talking to him and I was like, I feel like I came in between you and Ashley, because the girlfriend he brought over,
Yeah.
when he moved in.
Yeah. I remember who Ashley was. The mother of his child.
After I had lunch with her,
Mm-hmm.
she ghosted me. Every
Yeah.
time I came in public, she
Yeah.
acted like she didn't know me. And
Yeah.
I needed to hear from him that he forgave me.
Yeah, she tried hitting me up one time years ago, and I thought to myself, yeah, I'll pass.
Flavor sauce is class. That's class. This.
Oh, does that got extra steps to it or something?
It's got.
Because it looks like it might.
Powder.
Well, I think I got the beef
And
powder.
It's got
Sauce?
flavor sauce.
And also, by the looks of it, dried veggies? Am I
Yes.
seeing there?
Yes.
So it's an actual real ramen instead of the usual,
That's why I like getting these. They're only $1 and something.
That look, because that sounds more like a complete meal than what I'm usually eating.
The regular one, yes. Of course.
I mean, even the poorest Chinese people actually at least have veggies in that crap.
Right.
And that's the sad state of affairs of American cuisine, folks. In case you're not from the U.S., there you have it.
But all my life I've regretted becoming in between Ozzy and Ashley.
But yeah, I can't remember if he had a boy or a girl with her.
With this, I will extrapolate with him.
The only thing I think I remember is that Ashley got custody of the kid, if I'm right.
I talked to Justin recently. He said
Justin?
the reason he hasn't come over here is because you told him not to.
Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the time it was, yeah.
But I'm going to talk to Justin so that way you and him can hang out. Because Stephanie never liked Justin.
Well, I know
That's a
that.
fact.
That's true.
And I want to get you reconnected with Justin.
Oh,
I want to be reconnected with Justin. Okay?
I will state this though. Man, I haven't been on at Facebook all that much, but some of the things he has posted on Facebook does trouble me just a bit.
I just recently, like a week or a month or so, I've got
Yeah, I know. Which is, don't get me wrong, I like the Guru, but unfortunately, I think his time.
No, he does not want to do with anything with Roy.
Well, of course that, but that's besides the point.
You, he's cool with.
Yeah, I know that, but that's besides the point.
And we already know why Roy's, between him and Roy, because of Stephanie.
Yeah.
Because Stephanie doesn't like him.
I know. That part I do know.
I will. Let me get into contact with him again.
I mean, I actually can get in contact with him a little bit later today because I could reconnect it with him on Discord.
Do not
so.
ask him
Yeah.
to be okay with Roy.
Oh, I'm not going to. I wouldn't expect because Roy still is not okay with him either.
Choose Stephanie over him.
Roy's still not even okay with him. Period. So that's never going to happen. Period.
Right, because Stephanie.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know.
So I'd be okay with bringing him over here with me and you.
Yeah.
Because we're cool with Justin.
That we are.
I don't know what happened between him, Roy, and Stephanie, and I'm not going to pretend to. But I'm pretty sure I got an understanding. Because Stephanie has,
Oh, this was years ago when I. The thing that happened between the two of them was years ago when I lived with them in that trailer.
has secluded Roy from everyone. Family, friends.
Yeah.
So the only reason he'd be over here is
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Yeah.
Just so you know.
I know.
Do not talk to about it before, okay?
Won't ever, dude. Won't ever.
Because I know if Roy was to separate from Stephanie,
Yeah.
he'd be good friends with us. Even though they always have differences.
Yeah. They're more, but they're so much alike that that's kind of why they tend to.
Right. But he's never said anything bad about me and you.
Oh wait, there's that right here. No. That he has not. Alright. So the spear is only for electro charge. So other than the Snezhnayan spear, that'll work for him, but I'd rather save that for I think my Alosha? Alosha? No wait, I could technically use that spear on. Oh, no, I'm saving that for. No, wait. I got a better crafted spear for. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna save that for. Wait, does it? Does it work for just a lunar? It looks work for lunar charge, regular electro charge too, doesn't it, or no? Yeah, electro charge right there. Lunar charge, extra damage amount too. So I'd rather have that on my Innifa when I get her. So, I mean, this is the best spear I can use for Alosha. Or for Ilyar, whatever the hell his name is again. The guy I got, the lantern guy I got from Nodcry. But he doesn't get defense out of this, which is fine, because I can always get it from his artifact somewhat. Like I said, there's no way I'm going to give prototype Star Glitter for my damn it, now I can't remember his name. My Lantern Fairy. Not going to give it up for him. He gets this. He does he makes the best usage of this, bar none. All right, folks. You know what this means right now? It means I need to go use the restroom for a minute or so, because I'm feeling nature calling on me on line 1. And you know how Mother Nature does not like being told no. So, take a 5-minute break at best, because it's only line 1 for me. Line 2 would have been a tenner. Alright, folks. Ready and Alright,
Exorcism
folks, sorry
uses
about that.
thaumaturgy
Welcome
and
back.
martial arts to conquer
You
evil.
get a moment to gather around.
There
I
are
kind of
other
forgot
means
to.
to the same end,
I wouldn't say
but
forgot
they
to
are
do
not the
anything.
true way.
Kind of like to discuss really young about some family matters, so I'll wait for y'all to gather around a little bit.
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Qingxin infused water with ice is the most effective. Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part.
Alright, let's see what we got going on now, folks. 4 days left until I start my new job. That's what I got left right now. Okay, now it's... Oh. Alright. Snezhnayan. We shall go.
This weather is delightful.
Oh, wait, now I remember what I was doing. Sorry. I forgot I needed to craft a couple things at the alchemy table. Actually, let's go back here for a minute. Go to the train. Open the carriage. No, wait. Not the carriage. This. Open the. To the locomotive. Back to Snezhnayan. Alright. Why not just go? Alright, I'm guessing that's because that's how the tracks are stick. Alright, well, in the meantime, folks, while we wait the long ass trip home, like always. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Actually, I'm supposed to use, Alright, let's see it. Nope. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, there we are. Is it this? No, it's not that. Ah, there it is. Start off with the basics. Biscuits, I hate when I do that. I could always use that too. Be hilarious if I did, honestly. Especially since I'm running out of crit. Oh, wow, 3? Just to define that. 4 for this. That's some absurd amount of BS there. Still costs 3 regardless. Oh, you can do definitions for each set twice per cycle. Cool. All right. Wow, it really didn't matter. Oh, I thought redefining this part would. Yep, still cost 3 regardless, so might as well do the minor effects as well. Alright, and let's do defense percentage instead of the energy recharge. Alright, sorry. Wrong one. There we are. Alright. Define it. Boom. There. Now.
Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.
Alright, well. You're a gosh, my friend. You're not what I'm asking about. Artifacts. Let's start off with you, pal. Oh, damn. Everything I wanted on this and more. Now we're talking turkey. Yeah, I'll just leave that one alone for now. Alright. It's good enough for right now. Now, let's see here. What can I can probably use it. I'm out the mastery instead, if I can find it. That'd be nice. Oh boy, no. It's got a nice thing though. Same with that, but he doesn't do anything with crit. Kind of sucks in a sense. I guess anything with attack generally doesn't do much of anything with oh wait, that doesn't remind me though. What's this right here? Let's do this. Yeah. Let's go with that instead. Word. I think I got a nice mix there. Alright, so the only reason why I even have this is because of the secondary effect. The attack stats are wasted on him, sadly. I mean, technically, I could just put that on her. Maybe Hutao would make better usage than he would. Not that I think about it. I'm gonna see. This is the part I hate doing to myself, folks. Is this nonsense? That's why I never get anywhere. I mean, technically, since they both have 60 energy cost for their burst, I guess it works as well for her. Except for, depending on what team setup you got on, she's not going to get the full extent. Not going to be able to do the full extent of that, whereas he definitely will be able to. Although, alright, you know what? I've made up my mind, folks. Boom. She makes better usage of the attack anyways. Don't get me wrong, I know it's that this makes it so you have to scale it, her HP stuff with her, but still, it's not like she gets a she increases her attack by her HP. You're still gonna have to put attack. I mean, only her signature weapon, however, does give that HP scaling translation into her attack power. So that's why you would use that with her. But other than that, let's see, does I got any other translate? Yeah, there's that, of course, naturally. Alright. I don't even have our first constellation. How do you like that? That's fine, because I just...
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Do love her 1800 style Chinese jacket, though. Anyways, no, that and also her fantastically good looking glutes. And... in hams.
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Infuse water with ice is the most effective.
Alright, well, there's also that, but that's what the point. I mean, don't get wrong, Mahutasta would like to have the Elemental Mastery to up that, you know, vaporize damage, or melt damage, but unfortunately my Ilga, I think his name is? Iluga?
Hey there, I'm Eatlua, leader of the Lightkeepers
Iluga.
Investigation Squad.
Right.
Hey there. I'm Itlua, leader of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad.
Iluga.
Lost your way. Hey there. I'm Itlua, leader of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad.
Iluga, huh? Iluga. God, that's hard to pronounce. I know it's a Slavic name, but still, come on, man. What is that? But still. The phonetics is just not there. Didn't realize I had him at C3. Oh. Oh, so basically... So when Nightingale song stacks are consumed, that's when... When they're consumed, so when 7 stacks of it is consumed, you'll summon an instance of Adon to deal geo damage. Okay, cool. More bang for your buck for shoot consuming those charge stacks, unlike Shenhe and Yunjin. Or should I say Jin Yun? Oh damn. 200 defense debuff. 200 plus 200 flat 200 buff. Wow. Knocking vibes, folks. Alright, let's see what's this right here. Okay, originally the crit rate is 5 and the crit damage is 10. So if it increases it by 10, does that mean it's at the crit rate becomes 15% and the crit damage becomes 40%? Because that would be awesome. And apparently characters are affected by... Oh, and it ups the Element of Mastery gain increase by 30. Okay, cool. Either way, this still would be far more useful on him. Oh, right. Wasn't I trying to... Yeah, I was trying to do Alosha's. Oops. There. Now it doesn't go over. Boom. Just the way I like it. Yeah. The Ultimate Recharge is a better choice of stat improvements, but still, nonetheless. Attack percentage, naturally. Energy recharge, naturally. The attack percentage, of course, is because of his heals, folks. Come on, we all know this, or at least should know this by now. Oh, wait. Do I have 4? No, I have 3. Why do I have 3? Oh, right. There we go. Now I have 4. Yeah! Now his burst is really going to hit hard. Alright, which ones are on attack? Goblets. Oh, the high level, the high pieces are almost taken. Oh, not this one though. No, that's animal damage. Never mind that. So which one would be better then? Leaving this one as attack and getting this one as a... Oh wait, you know what? That might be a good idea actually, now that I think about it. Long and hard enough. Not all the substats I want. Oh, this does though. No, that's elemental mastery. I need energy recharge, yo. No, okay, so yeah, I do need to get... Ah, biscuits. Why do you do this to me, man? Why? Well, oh, that's right, I don't need energy recharge for him, so that's out of the question for him, for sure. Oh, right, there's not even an energy recharge here I could use either, huh? Oh, biscuits. Hmm. I could always use that, though. Yeah, sure, extra crit's nice. Although, I think about it, he'd probably make better usage of this than even Hu Tao would. Damn, she's really going to get downgraded, isn't she, folks? Hella hard on the downgrade, but she does do no attacks, so I weave those usually with my charge attack, so there's that. I'll make better usage of that then. Especially since he already starts off with an 80 for his, 70 for his at least, so there's that. Well, while we're waiting, time to chill out, folks. Go get yourself some snacky poos. Especially, you're gonna need this. You're gonna what? Alright, there's here. We have arrived. All aboard. Let's go. Now departing. Now that I have accomplished, wait, there's a, what's here? Oh, really? Frost fairy flowers. Well, color me shocked. Right here in the capital. Oh, you know, that reminds me. I need to stop at the blacksmith shop here real quick. See if I got enough ores to purchase any more, you know, blueprints and all that jazz. Oh wait, what am I doing? Well, first let me do this. There, that gives me more to work with my XP for those, but that's besides the point. Don't have enough for this yet, though. I mean, this would be nice right here for what's her name again? Odette, though, when I get her, or if I get her. But right now, probably not. This will work best on Fermenay for sure, bar none. I mean, you know, short of Snezhnayan, anyways. I don't know how to think about it. That'd be better off on, that would be better on, what's her name again? Beto, if anything else, at this point. Yeah. Let's see here. Charge. No charge. So for electro charge, bloom, electro lunar charged. Bloom lunar bloom. We'll get extra energy and increase elemental mastery. So I mean, should work really well on what's his name again? Where the hell is his what's his name again? No, not you. I could put it on my Aino instead of Akuamaru. And I could put that as Claymore on her instead. Blade of Atonement. Would work very well in comparison, now that I think about it. Makhaida Aquamarine. I mean, would be nice on him. I think he might get better usage out of that than Beta than Beta would, honestly. Plus an increase in regenerating his energy needed for his burst, and that's gonna be Shazam, baby. You know, I'm gonna take a gander. Where are you at? Kaveh. 327? 125, 157 though. Let's see what happens if I swap them out for the two. I think I'm losing only 50 points of Element of Mastery. Or maybe not. 327, 327, yeah, so I'll get more Element of Mastery. Which means, but yeah, I'm losing out on attack though, which means his sword swings are not gonna hurt as much. Give me a second here, folks. Alright, you know what? I'll find that out later. Okay. Moving along. Get on to the next dialogue scene so that way I can actually do the questioning while we move the story along. I want to finish the story line up by today, if not tomorrow.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnayan's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wait, which song is they talking about? Uh-huh. Oh.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that ankle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
Wait, what is that?
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh.
Wow. Poor dude.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Her expression, the way they animated her expressions is amazing.
Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before
They
the show
really-
started. You, Odette,
In fact, they're
the
using
others.
outdated mouse still.
So,
Hilarious
what
enough.
did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see.
He's not there for her.
You
He's there for
find my
Odette.
singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next
Poor girl.
time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Wow.
Seems
that
like
hurt.
things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Right. Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
That clearly says she
I
does,
still feel
folks.
kind
That
of bad,
clearly
though.
passive aggressive thing.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong?
She's referring to you, dude.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh,
damn,
really?
They said it, not me, folks. They don't.
Yep,
They said it, not me.
The things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
This is also
The
true.
Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn
Wouldn't
that
have thought
even
that he
someone with as
wouldn't have
much
put he was a
experience
Fae.
as him is getting so stressed out over Project
Explains why he's been
Stuja.
around for a long time.
What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been
Basically,
painfully
a
slow,
descender's
and the
power.
team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
That's a scarf.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Hmm. It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? Valerie.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Wait, what'd I miss?
How about a fire water to warm up?
So you knew. Smart cookie.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
One moment, folks.
I could down 3 bottles of fine water and go out hunting.
Alright. Next destination. Return to your room and sort out the intel.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
Just had a hiccup burp at the same time. And I felt a little bit of a bottle come up. Not exactly the best feeling you can have in the world, folks. How are you feeling?
Just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, why is she over here now? Anyways.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Michi denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Alright, all the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnayan Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue you about Project Snezhnayan every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha, sorry.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Hold on a sec, folks. Wait, what's my constellation for my Aino right now? That's another question I need to ask myself. C3, alright. Oops, I said 4 when it's supposed to be insight. Whoopsie! Silken Moon Serenade is what that's called, right? Let's see, Hydro Cup. Where's it? Yeah, Hydro Cup and I want to, yeah, we can just.
Back in my day.
Please let me know.
You people who just put it right here where you gotta harvest stuff are real winners, I swear. You do it just that way you get the likes, don't you? Engagement whores. All of you. Alright, well, oh. Here I am out in the... Anyways. Alright, well, let's see what we got going on now.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready.
Surprised
Then head to the Snezhnayan
will be able to do
Vetcha.
that. I'm surprised he was actually able to pull that off, honestly. Because they're saying he's not a member of the... Oh, then again, Snezhnayan Vetcha is a political body, period. For all people of Snezhnaya. Snezhnayan. Hey, there's Voyonetsky.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the
Vodyanitsa.
Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a
Korolyevsky.
session of the Vetcha?
Did she say Korovetsky? I'm pretty sure.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you
Korolievsky.
here. Will you be
Yep.
sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Miro Nova. Shortly after you take your seat, this meeting of the Snezhnayan Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella, or Pulcinella, as it would probably be pronounced in Latin. Anyways, not caring. It is supposed to be Italian, so I guess Pulcinella is correct. Shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have
voice
assessed the
sounds
present
familiar.
circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Hold on a second, let me double I need to read that over one more time. Sorry. Okay. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Nice Miro Nova, huh? I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then.
Oh.
Best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
That's harsh. They're Voyanitsa. Nitsa?
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Let me see what he says here.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to...
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
He's got a point. People are more willing to accept harsher conditions if they have a really good, a rational reason with facts backing it up. Not necessarily always true, but it does tend to work out that way, folks.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like
He's
to
got
bring
a point.
the focus back to the specific issue
He knows
I
how to
raised.
do a
Or
witty
do you wish
rebuttal.
to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Sensationalism, basically. Yellow journalism. I hate
Our
yellow
reporter was
journalism.
live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
It's hard to say. I do believe both have their merits. Child does have... Child did raise some issues that need addressing. But Regretter's rebuttal does make sense as well.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd
What would
as
happen
he
if I chose
pushed
the other
Regrader
episode?
onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnayan's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Give me one moment. Give me about 30 seconds, folks. Okay, I need to go back over one more time. Let's see here. Let's see here. Mark for resource distribution. Okay, it's here. Consideration policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable allocation method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. Fear may have been misled on the topic by extreme activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not just the root cause, it's not the root cause, just merely a framework for the resource distribution. Most recent reports all point to Snezhnayan's adaptability during this period of fine-tuning and give clear indication that the distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Make drastic adjustments without considering risks would do more harm than good. Okay, so far, for a minute there I thought he was circumlocating us, folks.
Renowned scholar of finance,
in other words,
Arapov
talking around the
spoke up
subject,
to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where'd you get Rokot from, and who is this Lelex?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelex, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wait a second. Okay. Sounds like he's not a good person.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelex's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. It's usually what a fence sitter would say, or a quote a centrist would take, or the people who fall for the middle ground fallacy. There's definitely more to the story, but that does resorting to things like bribery, threats, coercion, or bribery. That is a little extreme. So that's not too far. I'm gonna go with this one for sure.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelik.
Not really, you shouldn't. Because someone's willing to go extremes like that will eventually go to extremes for other things when they don't think that their work is done, or when they refuse to keep to
At least
finish
someone here wants to
their
take
work.
this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
Hold it. Let's see one more thing.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
Reporting lines, no less. Drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion. For the dude is the Rooster is one political savvy dude. One political savvy man. You can for that you can tell that for certain. Fae or human or Homo sapien, he still is pretty savvy. Ports, all right.
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet-Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
My personal opinion is the local data will help determine. In the long term, it might seem like a risky solution, but in the short term, it will help out with what you're currently dealing with. My suggestion, to me personally, would be to use the local data for the short-term solution, while trying to engage in taking care of the finding a better solution for the long term. It's my personal opinion, no matter what.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Reaching consensus is a pain in the ass, folks.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
I swear, that definitely does not sound like Susie Young whatsoever. That voice sounds more like Laura Woodhull, if anything. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being in person here.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The ayes have it? Or did
The
not?
votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Wow, cares more about her
Project
business
Stuzha
than actual
will remain in effect
the
until
actual
the
outcomes
next Vetcha period.
of
Finally, may I
what happens
remind
with
us
this
all,
project
we debate
or
only for
affects
the
others.
greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Now be a good time as any to talk to Voyanitsa. 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 Damn man, it's a tongue tire. I'm telling you, folks. I'm slightly capable of doing some Slavic phonetics, but not as confident as I am with, say, Nordic, Germanic, Japanese, Chinese and Spanish phonetics.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnayan's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back
she's a
during the winter.
hydrovision.
But
Can't wait to
even if
get
the
her.
policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
What was you saying? Yeah, the extra man would cause it to go it'd drive up the demand higher, thus causing the factories to take a hit for sure. This
I
explains
got a
a lot.
letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Indeed.
I was originally
Doesn't
going to
wanna
try
lose
and
profits.
flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelik?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
But that would be a good
All right.
point of interest to go to
What are your
next.
plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Ooh. Snezhnayan's not happy.
Thought it might be fun to check
Somewhat.
out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Snezhnayan?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
You know what? I don't remember her being as well endowed.
One common thread among the many
before her
incidents
old body
Lelik
got
has been
destroyed
involved in
or
is that the
damaged.
victims are all too scared to share any real information.
Oh wait, it's the same
about
body.
him.
Never mind.
Clearly,
I just never
he
paid
must have
attention that
threatened them
much.
in some way.
Or maybe she decided to give herself an upgrade. Hey, got him. All right, let's see her.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
Which means that that Lelik is quite familiar with the victims' habits, living conditions, living arrangements, and the schematics of their building, as well as any form of security details that they may or may not have. Basically, they would have to know them inside and out, quite literally.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yep.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not
Might
that
be a
that's
fade,
ever
more
happened
likely.
so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, Child prefers direct fighting over
being human.
Over surveillance.
There can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nivelette, Skirk.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
I was going to say...
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Definitely like Capitan. Except for Capitan was actually able to think past that point. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
She might be Lilac.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
See, Snezhnayan actually knows how to think properly. I mean, and considering what we saw earlier, previously in my last broadcast with her, you know, dealing with how she reacted with how the common folk are being treated.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
I don't think she is,
Plus,
but
she
wouldn't
wouldn't need to be
surprise it.
such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
Because...
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no life beyond that.
Oops.
I don't know the details about that side of things.
I was trying to hit the other button.
But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Well, there's your motive right there. Motive, opportunity.
The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered.
And she has the
I
skills
never
to pull
understood
off.
why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
La Signora was close with Marinette and
Her father
Maeve.
was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Damn.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time. But this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right?
Because she wanted to be in ballet?
Like the Fatui.
Yeah. It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about.
Gotta work those out first before we can actually
Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Yep, I understand that thing before.
Several times before.
Doing things for one's little sister that one would never know how to do.
The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Watched Barney from my youngest sister. I was 17 when she was born, so I was around 2001. Watched Barney with her. Then after that, she got out of that, and of course Barney I think was starting to drop off in viewership at that, or off the main airwaves at that point. Watched stuff like Blue's Clues, SpongeBob, Wonder Pets, and pick your Disney Kids show from that time frame up to the 2010s. Things like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, what's the one that Demi Lovato starred in? I mean, most people remember, who are even familiar with any Disney movies and stuff like that would remember her mostly from Camp Rock, but I'm thinking of the show that she starred in. I think it's called Sunny with a Chance or something like that. Fudge Nuggets. I'll eventually come back to me. I'll look it up later, folks. What else did I also watch with her? Oh, and also, like I said, the Sweet Life shows. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and Sweet Life on Deck, both. Also, the show that Debbie Ryan would star in afterwards, Fudge Nuggets, where she plays as a nanny, as a teenage nanny to younger kids of a rich... Anyways, damn it, I can't remember the name of that one either. And then also, of course, there's the show that got Zendaya and God, I can't remember what the redhead's name was. Both started on in Disney. I forgot the hell it was called as well. This show's my age, folks. As well as Victorious and what was the iCarly? There we are. I was going to say, what was the other popular That was the other popular one for Nickelodeon shows as well. So yeah, watched all that just for my youngest sister. Good times, folks. Good times. Can't buy memories like that. All right, continuing on.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins
Oh, I never
dance,
picked her to love it.
It always gets me.
She didn't seem like a ballet
really
kind of girl.
Beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
And this moment, right now, folks, is a good moment for me to go use the restroom real quick. Line 1, 5 minutes. 5-minute break. And break. Alright, folks, I'm back. I'll let you guys crawl up back here for a little bit. Hold on a second, I need to look at this for... what about here? What's its damage? Oh, yep, skills on that. Does not scale on HP percentage though. I mean, yeah, sure, that'll give a good chunk right there, but this does not. White tassel does not provide a... Last time I checked... Oh, right there, yeah. Huh. Alright, you folks have gathered around long enough? Okay, good. Should have gotten back by now. I did say it was only going to be like a 5-minute break, so let's roll. Why would I take the long way around when I can just walk straight forward? Come on. Get at the program here, game. Time to enter the restaurant. Can you call it a restaurant though if it also offers lodging? Because at that point it ceases being a restaurant and being an actual tavern at that point. Or what do I call nowadays bed and breakfast?
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
At least
Next step is to head
I'm
back
probably
to the
wrong
theater
about that though.
and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit to it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
This is true.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Oh. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing!
Maybe, buddy. Maybe.
Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, Act 1 finally finished. Everyone through without mercy. Alright, before I do, I just need to check one more thing out, folks. Oh, here you are. Utao. Alright, let's see. Okay, increases her attack based on her max HP. Okay, so she basically gains more than enough. But usually you're going to be using this right after that ends. Usually. Alright, so there's that. That does nothing else. Extra power damage, cool, but that's besides the point. Yeah, Blood Blossom does damage based on attack, but technically your attack's getting buffed up by the HP conversion of this. Alright, yeah, that was making it a pain in my knickers, you know that, folks? About this. No stamina cost for charge attacks. So on top of the attack scaling it gets, it also gets 10 HP, 10% of your max HP scaling as well. So that's a double dip. No, extra crit, so that's not much for allies, that's pointless. And this also doesn't get rid of much else either, so yeah. I guess this would. No passives I can use practically, but I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna just Oh, there's that. It's almost at the bottom of the character selection list, but when you go to the actual filters at the top.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
I always find that hilarious. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, so 779. $16.61. Alright. Keep that in mind, folks. 1661. Although 779 doesn't help either. 779. So I lost only 50.
Silly Billy Hilly.
I lost 35 attack points. Wait, what? Let's see here. Oh, that's because this has a higher base attack, sure. Yeah, the attack scaling doesn't help you. Let's see. 779. Yeah, so I lost 37 points of attack on that. Alright.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hilly churl.
Alright, let's see here. So 742. Remember 1661. Or is it 1671? Okay, yep, it has a much higher factor. Okay. We're keeping that then.
What's your battle
yes,
plan?
Queen. Alright, there we go. Now let's go ahead and do this. Alright. One second, folks. Actually, no, I never bothered to check that out, did I? Hold on, let's see here. So if that was 18 something, let me just do this really quick. Yeah, let's do that first, and then let's do this. Yep, it has a higher attack. I'm pleased to say that, folks. It does indeed have a higher attack.
There's still a long road ahead.
What's your battle plan?
Actually, no, let's go pulling real quick just to get it proper. there. And alright, yep. Alright, let's roll out. Back in your day, you couldn't even do jumps like that, pal. I know, I'm being a butthole, aren't I, folks? Wow, it doesn't even have a... Oh, it does have a waypoint. But unfortunately I can't... So let's get past that. Damn it. Fine, fine. Alright. Special phase. Ignite. I think. Yep, still got that. Good. I wonder if I have to fight Odette. Be hilarious if I did.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Didn't realize the cutscene just started. Might have missed a little bit. That was probably done purposely.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Some of the unique characters in there a little bit.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
He does.
And wasn't the performance spectacular?
He does.
In the future, I heartily encourage you to take
At least
a leaf
that looks
out of
like he
my book.
does.
Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
Alex says.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That must be Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only
She looks a lot
person
older
in the
than I thought would
audience
be.
around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Definitely looked older than I thought she would
Your
be.
brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Oh, I forgot. His little younger brother is definitely younger than she is. Forgot about that.
Nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
That
It's
voice
most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife
It
and
almost
daughter
sounds
are
like
waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
I know I recognize that voice, folks. If you watch Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun, that is the voice. Definitely sounds like the voice actor for Caligo. I'm pretty sure.
So.
Okay, so
are
yeah,
you
it's not
expecting
his.
us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it is the
I made
decoration
arrangements
to
in
his
advance.
cloak.
Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Let's see, I'm looking for that.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
They're playing tricks on you, lady.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Cast and crew from backstage.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Alright, what does it say? The cast and crew from the backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation. Yep.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
That's what he's got.
Fine by me.
Alright, okay, so...
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Alright, so that means basically they're gonna sing
Majesty
that.
the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the
I'm guessing that's his
top
wife
stars
right
in
there.
all of Snezhnaya.
Bad time. Wait,
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
bad to say that. I pray out loud like that.
changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Cool story on the photo, bro. But what next? Pray tell. Time to see what's going on. Wow. So I gotta run my ass all the way back that way. Really? Again, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oh boy. Alright. Guess we go to the green room and then we start off with the conversations there.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Man, a spat between these people, folks. See, I told you the wife would have heard the husband talking about being thankful for sleeping in the same building as two hotties.
Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
And I'm Traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Alright folks, it sounds like I'm gonna have to go radio silent for a moment.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitia's personal...
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
So, Mr. Mitia, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I think you could be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitia too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Talk about Bazaar.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Looks like we're in a trippy dreamscape, folks.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Okay, folks, I'm getting a little unnerved with this stage here.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on him?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they were asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting murder?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage.
When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tanya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity. We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit? It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnayan. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnayan at the Snezhnograd. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnayan cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least, from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Childs and tell them I like your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
I figured she was a member of the Rokot.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem to like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
She's right behind
you. You're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Mr. Valeri! What?!
Valeria gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac. I wonder if we're gonna have I'm Spartacus moment.
So, Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life!
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Ooh, we're finding out more about her being a Russalka.
We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial
explains why she's extremely expressive.
So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture.
Or should I say, it's why she exaggerates her facial expressions.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
I think what she's getting at is that he's probably a Russalka himself.
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp.
Looks like I was wrong.
A delightful lady.
He just knows
keep
one.
that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Oh, that's what I missed.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valeri will take the first night watch together. Everyone's sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of a Sardis theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up. I I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnayan.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
Yeah, her upbringing sounds about right for most ballet dancers from cold regions like the Scandinavia and Russia.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, She wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnayan told you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said Arcano gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. And this is the purpose of the energy experiments?
Yes. The weapons development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake,
he
can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
That's too hilarious, folks. She's not watching him sleep.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Alright, now where the heck? Are these two holding a polearm of some sort? Look like they can fight. Now they do look like they can fight, don't they, folks?
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Hey, tough guy. Cryostorm! Shut up. Run faster.
Man, these trippy ass dreams, I swear, folks.
We got ourselves a strat. You wanna fight?
Here they come again! Get ready!
Content!
Okay, I'm not understanding why I got canceled on my charge attack 3 times without actually being hit, and why the hell did my dodge not activate when I had that stamina?
Monsters ahead of us, the black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slow and getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone has told you in advance. Something tells me it's definitely the rich businessman.
The situation is identical to
He has
that
a
of
motive,
the two
but
casualties
it could also...
yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
But can't rule out the mercenary. The mercenary did say he is friends with a water imp, with a Rusalka, so there's a possibility that he might actually be a Fae himself.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either, and I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Clearly a dumb theory.
I was already
All
thinking
poisons
to
can be
myself last
detected.
night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
And yes, the military types that protect your sorry asses for the wars you ask for. Just saying, folks.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
You gotta love this girl here. Women really are good at being,
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Terse?
I don't think there's any need for that.
Nothing?
What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Indeed.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay, we looked at all that jazz. Now let's go see what other information we can find.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Well, guess we get to talk to her.
Larry, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kalush at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Well, yeah. There's that guy who went out into the snowstorm. Duh.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Yeah, there's a guy who left in the snowstorm earlier. Duh. I just mentioned this, folks.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
So according to them, that there's an extra person that was here that shouldn't be. If I'm understanding this correctly.
Did an extra person just materialize?
Let's see what the other guests have to say. Oh yeah, Tonya.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
I would say so, Tonya.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. This might be Voyanistas.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Vodianitsa's.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since his accent should be fine. But I feel a little guilty too.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
That explains why she's part of the Rokat. hey, Voyanitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry.
But so she is a princess. So she's an aristocrat. She's a noble woman.
It's fine.
Cool.
My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
This is funny, folks. This voice actress nailed it. That is awesome. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And now we get to go to the next one last area, which is where exactly? Yep, no inside map for this place. It is a domain of its own after all. Oh, I didn't realize there were some stairs down to the left. Everything you know that you own in the box to the left.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Weird time for me to actually say
We're
that
both
right now.
curious to hear your perspective.
To make that
it appears to be
pop culture reference, folks.
Well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clear. Let's see. This commission is clear, not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. The simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Wait. Oh, looks like it's starting to rain, folks. I might want to consider turning off the AC at this point. Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. Well, there goes my idea of doing a third and final jog. Alright. I just got goosebumps, pretty honest, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it be referred to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation.
Yep.
But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
I want to go on this angle still, though.
Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Let's see. Okay, makes sense so far.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Wait, what? I didn't quite catch that. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't go back to it. Dang it. Let's see. The most likely extra person. It's gonna probably be her, because I didn't see her at the start. I mean, I saw the mercenary at the start of the before the performance, talking to him. If I'm right, so odds are be her. Sadly, she's the only one that didn't have a ticket. She should have, though.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Okay, but I don't... In that case, that would be him, then.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Then I was going to say that was the only one, because I don't remember... The only person who would have had the extra ticket was Tanya,
Mr.
but...
Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that...
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although,
that is awesome.
Actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya.
So he might be a water imp himself.
Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good.
He's actually won
Are
himself
you
a bet.
blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey,
I wouldn't say it's revolting.
Revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned.
Means she must be
sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in
must
my
mean she must
wildest
be a
dreams did I think I'd get
if
so
she hired
lucky.
a bodyguard.
We don't need details.
Of her family
Just get to the
hired a
point.
bodyguard.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Ah. Understandable.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
They think they know.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa
He's
had
definitely one
just
that
taken the
goes wandering
throne
around
and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
I did, because I've dealt with a lot of strange stuff already up to this point. Ghosts and all that.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
According to the theory's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Vojanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Clues yet to surface. It's like one house with a mattress, there was a situation. Okay. Option 4 is the alleged investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
So wondering the theory.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
I love these little mystery thrillers, folks.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Nope.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
No one said it was that.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Except for rare circumstances, though.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Okay, I guess it stopped raining for a moment. Weird that.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but What if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
A whole lot of sense when you think about it.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
Let me see here.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
That the Traveler's right about.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
The lengths us guys will go to make our ladies happy. Right, fellas?
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Sounds like it might be in her phone.
Oh, Auntie Ozarova.
I know her.
That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good.
At least his sacrifice was far better than
stay single just because of what happened
Jack's?
to me, right?
What was the name of the guy in
As long as she
Titanic?
went on to be happy. That's all that matters.
That you know.
Besides,
that
I'm dead.
allowed Rose to stay on
My
that
soul's been wandering
floating
around
door
here for so long because I
while
was
he
worried
froze
about
to
her.
death when he could have also,
But now,
you know,
I can go without
propped
regret.
himself on it, and it would have been buoyant enough with the both of them. You know, that part never made no sense to me. That sense of sacrifice, folks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's meant to overly dramatize how romantic it is, but at the end of the day, that's one of the main reasons I could never like that movie. It's just that part alone. Besides the fact that it was overly drawn out for 3 freaking hours, but that was my main issue with that movie, is the fact that it's the guy. I mean, they're floating on they're both holding on to a floating door in the ocean. They could have easily, the door was large enough to hold both of them on there, if memory serves right. All Rose had to do was was hang on to one side, him on the other. Boom. I mean, yeah, sure, there might have been a 20-pound difference between the two, but the 20-pound difference wouldn't have been enough to actually, you know, teeter the door's ability to stay floating, if you will. Although, maybe not seriously that the added weight would have also sunk. You know what? I would have to Google it, see if what anyone else thinks about that crap.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
That's true. My personal opinion, death is cruel. Having lost both my parents in the last 5 years, at this point, yeah. My mother died as of 11 days ago. Would have been 11 days ago would have been the 5th anniversary of my mother's death, and my father died already about almost 4 months now. At this point, it has been. So yeah, death is very cruel in my opinion, folks. I know some people view it as a beautiful thing in certain cases, but and in some cases it's actually more merciful than cruel, depending on the circumstances. But in the case of my parents, not so much. Especially not so much for what the aftermath that left with my family. But hey ho, on we go.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
That's what true love is right there.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Hold on a second, folks. Alright, now to return to the room for the rest. But something tells me that it's not finished. That's not finished yet. Wait, why was that one guy who also walked onto the snowstorm at the start? Also might have been one of the ones that had
Even
to be...
though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Surprised to see him lament another human being's death. I mean, he's not as soulless as we take him, as we might think he is, folks. Love, dutiful love. Diligent love. Diligent love for all.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest.
Death!
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yes, folks, I did the Rubicante, whatever the heck his name is, Beetlejuice, basically. I did do the reference to Beetlejuice from ReZero. My goodness, that was one kooky dude.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
I was expecting to see Odette. No, let's see. Odette doesn't seem to be anywhere around here on the stage. Let's go around here. Okay, maybe not here. Yeah, it looks like it's blocked up, so I can't even go there. Even if I wanted to, even if I got, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I think the word I am looking for is it's crap, I lost my thought now. Curious, yes, I think the word I was looking for. But I lost my train of thought afterwards. What I was gonna go with after that. Alright. Well, I guess nothing is in the green room, so where is Odette? Something tells me she's waiting in my room. Yeah, boy! Sorry I had to do it, folks. Come on. You can't tell me... It sounded a little creepy, but come on, you can't tell me you didn't find that at least somewhat humorous. Even the ladies, come on, you gotta admit, it's hilarious. You know, if it was a dude, and I said this about the dude being in my room, y'all would be, you know, y'all be throwing your hands up. The room where our companions lie, companions remains lie. Best not disturb the peaceful sleep. But that still doesn't quite solve everything, I don't think.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come on in and Miss Odette.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnayan. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Mitya is actually a
but
zombie
now, it
or
seems
ghost
like
altogether.
there's another candidate.
But he was able to buy
I
a ticket.
understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive
unless the scarf,
on that day.
Unless the scarf he's wearing carries his soul and
well,
his physical body is just like a puppet.
I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
No,
What's this? A private meet and greet?
It's best just to ask the guy himself, honestly.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Dang, I didn't realize how long this was, folks. Shiitake mushrooms. Speaking of which, folks. Yeah, let's... Alright, give me a moment, folks, to grab some grub, okay? It's been well past my dinner time. And now would be a good time as any to do it, to actually go get it. Oh, sorry, forgot to hit the, and we'll go with a 5-ish minute break, folks, maybe. Ready, and break. Alright, you crazy cats. Wait until you folks get back, and then we'll give you an extra minute or two to come back. Nice for the ones who left, anyways. And then after that, we'll get to the butt kicking. Sort of. Actually, I could probably brew myself some tea. Maybe. Hell, why not? But first, I'd rather let that cook, and then we'll do the brewing afterwards. Alright. How many of these have I got left? Oh, still got about 4 packs of these things. These are meant to relax, so that's a good start, at least. Alright. So have all you little needy bobs come back? Not yet? Okay, we'll give you a little longer. Alright. It's been long enough. You folks can, whoever decided not to cut back here in time, should be able to, wind back a little and watch what goes on. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves.
But sometimes there's
Once
more,
we get
more
out of
to it.
here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Maybe his... Maybe
Are you okay? Here,
there's no way
take
that
this.
she can get
I've
that
never
already.
used it.
Thanks.
Anyways.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
That's what they all
Bunch
say.
of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so,
She doesn't admire you, dude.
Thank
She's just
you.
a very, very kind soul, that's all.
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then She's always on my side.
Yeah, daddy's girl.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out, All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeria's right.
Dude.
I should just try to calm down and get some
Still
rest.
at this.
The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
One moment. Alright. Where are we? Black Mist. I haven't I heard that?
Are you all right? Can you walk? That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Mr. Door, monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Let that! Condense!
Yes, you void.
So we're doing this the hard way. In case! You win this.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Our none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Come here, close. Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us! We can't leave you behind!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go! We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain! The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Nope. I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Dude, I was still not expecting to be at this particular part of the
quest.
quest.
These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Well, with a sentiment like that, you could definitely rule him out. I doubt any of the people here, present company, or even past company, that of course, I still gotta consider that there's that one guy who ran out in the snowstorm, even if that is, but that's doubtful. Something tells me it might have something to do with the theater itself. Possibly.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
No similar cases have ever been confirmed, so this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
I'm just goofing, folks. Mr. Shrim was one of the people who should have died last night. Now that doesn't seem the case either, honestly. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. That doesn't seem highly likely. One thing I noticed is...
Can a death at night even be defended against?
Yep, baseless logic, as I said.
Seems baseless to me.
See, I'm pretty good at the logic game, to a certain degree. See, folks, just as I thought. It's most definitely the number of victims seems to each night seems to correspond with the number of deceased among us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night.
It would make sense based on this.
More or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Tell us about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Any discussion yesterday?
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
But how do you...
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Told you, folks. I mean, we didn't see her at the start of the show,
I
so...
know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Not randomly, man.
You're in the hot seat, and all
her.
of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
I'm pretty sure it's Chuganov.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Well, I didn't see her at the start of the show.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
Yep.
Does Chuganov actually know her?
6.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Folks, do I get the sense of deja vu with this whole
Could you go over that
Among Us
afternoon with
thing?
me one more time? When you found me dead.
No problem.
I bet some of the voice actors were playing this segment and instantly thought of their days playing Among Us on live stream. Dollars to donuts, folks. Dollars to donuts. Be hilarious if they did.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
That could always be the case, folks.
And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Spoken like a true scientist.
All right.
The doctor would be proud.
It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
This is true.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
It is a rash decision.
I have
also
other
most
reasons
logical.
beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Not necessarily. The brain could die
I
a
believe
lot of
Miss
times
Odette's
and
account.
still be brought back.
During the period where my
Oh, wait,
memory
so
is blank,
you're
I
dead.
must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
His hypothesis holds, actually.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased.
As a matter of fact, with enough...
So allow me,
enough
as a
deduction,
scientist, to treat this
this
as an
a solid
experiment.
theory.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Now I gotta talk to Vodyanitsa. Is there anyone else to talk to? No?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Although,
you could take it a step further and say
dramatic
that the
irony,
same is
folks.
true outside
We know
too.
it's not sheer luck; it's by determination.
Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning. If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
Indeed.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Weird that he kind of got attached to her in a sense.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnayan in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it.
I feel that way lots of times.
I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So,
maybe you have a long
once
lifespan.
we get out of here,
Lifetime
you better hurry back
incredibly
to our
long
side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's
it.
exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Because she enjoyed it here sometimes?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy.
She doesn't want
sorrow.
to let the theater go without
But
the voice of her people.
does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
No.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Slight bit joy with a tinge of sorrow?
I've never heard that one before.
Longing is what I was thinking as well.
I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Well, longing can be both sad and joyous at the same time.
Come on, tell me.
Hilariously enough.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodia needs us sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Once again, Nightmare in Dreamland, folks.
Am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Perhaps. Looks like we're probably on the very bottom.
What was that noise?
That looked like Tonya.
Return,
Was a silhouette.
O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Kinda confused.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
I told you these dreams are getting trickier.
There's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Oh. Ah, crap! Well, that happened. Seriously? Okay, now I have to worry about this shenanigans again. Still don't know how the hell I ran off the cliff like that.
The next switch is over there.
Alright, how do I get across now? No, that's not happening. Wait, so I was actually supposed to go here? Okay, I didn't think I was. Looks like it's a cave we started off at the beginning of this whole Snezhnayan quest. Well, it doesn't look like it's coming up quickly, so I can just do this. Take my jolly sweet time. Somewhat. just having flashbacks to
No.
to one of the.
Nightbearer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Almost reminds me of the. Can't remember if it was the first Uncharted game. Pretty sure.
Traveler!
How'd that
I
happen?
won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
She scored another critical hit, folks.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now,
she dies and then
I will
the
slowly
next person
start
dies.
to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Nightbriar approaching. What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the number of to the tragic deaths that wait each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrowful void Nitsa. Emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
It's not hard to figure out. How did he know Tanya was Child's sister? He never mentioned it. She can't be. I mean, he can't be, definitely, for sure. We know he's alive.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago. So
But
he's
at
unlikely
the
to be the deceased.
But he's been around the theater though.
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death. He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it. So he can't be the deceased.
Met her outside the theater too.
She's been recently active as Lelik, so she's unlikely to be the deceased.
Which means it's Tanya, as I thought.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Probably his deceased sister, for that matter.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
She should know.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
Easy there, lady.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie. Device. But why would he lie about having a family?
That might actually be his actual name.
Oh, curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, sounds like Alexis too.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way
Dan, I didn't
he'd
realize her
leave
voice
me
range was this
behind.
good.
So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Yeah,
now
my
it's
father's
your
and my
turn,
mother's are
Shugenov.
definitely quite
Talk
the
to
opposite
us.
folks.
I believe
Painful
no
deaths,
lies
to be more
ever
accurate.
told without a reason.
More so my mother than my father. Once my father had the
You're
luxury
right.
of being drugged
I
up
was
with lies
lying.
before we pulled
I
that
happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister
him
Tonya
off the,
managed to get tickets,
life
so
support.
I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and
That's
saw
harsh.
the
Explains why
empty
such a hard
room,
why you're such a
I felt like
terrible person.
like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
His
I
wife
soon
left him after
discovered
the
that
death of their daughter.
This
That
was
is
the
such
only
horseshit.
thing that made me
Good for
feel
him.
any better.
Assuming
So
if his story's correct. Oh, if his story's the truth.
I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, You projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions.
I could tell you what he hoped to achieve. He hoped to achieve to recuperate. I wouldn't say recuperate. He hoped to reimburse himself for his inadequacies of being able to take care of his daughter, or the inadequacies he thought he had in taking care of his daughter. And that's why he chose to do that. The whole vicarious thing, folks. One of the greatest delusions human beings have.
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're
but you already said
happy
yourself
to say
clearly
she's
she'd
dead.
have to be from the time before.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodoyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patashka, huh?
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka?
It is.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Well, he's kind of lonely. He doesn't care if he dies at this point. This is why.
I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it would never stop.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
There was a knock at the door, indeed.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Damn it, folks. I am surprised it even lasted this flipping long. Hey, he's alive still. Well, you know. This turd nugget's still alive. Surprised he didn't freeze to death. Either that or he died again and came back alive.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing...
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
really are dead.
No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. this is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the
into a
Requiem,
ley-line domain as far as
if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
More interesting information.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Reminds me of that one play where everyone just suddenly realizes they're in hell. I forgot what it was called.
Yes.
Old ass play.
I think that
1930s,
this is
50s,
probably
maybe?
the afterlife.
Maybe.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Yeah, the Traveler, Odette, and Vodyanitsa.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely
I really
there has
do
to be
love a
some
good
reason.
plot twist, folks. I really
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, Your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
That's a symbol of Renova.
Renova.
The Ruler of Death.
The Ruler of Death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the Ruler of Death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Me, baby.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should
won't let me implicate myself. Dang it. Unfortunately, I can't joke around. Her, maybe?
Identifying the Grim Reaper... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a...
Not Torkov, I could say that much. What was the other guy? Not Shram. Kush?
The Reaper is right here among us, and won't leave until everyone's souls have been claimed. The Reaper is right...
No.
Identifying the...
No.
The Reaper is right here.
Already did the herd. That's a no-go. Him no-go. So everyone who's alive. Really? Him?
No doubt about it.
Alyosha?
It's Alosha.
How?
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Knew the Among Us shit references were going to still be made, folks.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, You didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He's got a point.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Yeah, see, my short-term memories are going to be, it's going to bite me in the butt now, folks. After the performance, we'll investigate the snowstorm. It's the only time I can remember.
This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
See, I knew that guy I mentioned or kept on mentioning all the time.
You were the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
You're
the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the Ruler of Death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette,
what are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Bullshit.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Woman, you
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Oh, that's you. Right.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
You're no god, not in his eyes.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
This definitely reminds me of that play I'm talking about, folks. I forgot the heck of its name.
I found myself getting quite immersed.
Where all the
I suppose the
characters realize that they're in hell.
It makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Got a lot of these exposition folks.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
The first to die were the 2 rich couples, am I right?
From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1 was...
No. Let me go... No. Let me... No. Let me go of...
Alosha. Replaced by Renova.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Day 2 is these 2 right here.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Crab and stack. Crap. Sorry about that, folks. Man, I really am sneezing a lot. If I feel like coming on one more time... Oh, I didn't realize I've been sneezing this whole time with the microphone still on.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
There, I think I might have, my sneezing might be under control now, folks. I think. Or at least I'm hoping. Oh. Alright. Now, for day 4 was him.
We thought it was all over. But Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Alright, then after him, then it had to be... She was the next one to die. Or him first.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay, so it's her.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
No, it's then her.
As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that. At least I could still be safe.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh, that's pretty cool. If he becomes a clever character, I would not be surprised if he's a catalyst user. Didn't work.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
You put him off that audacity? Yet he had complete and total contempt for those of you less than himself. That's fascinating. That one goes to me. Yep, everyone is dead. But how they died, that's the question. Rena? What? Really? Wait, I thought she got... I'm confused. Oh, folks, I'm not going to call it a night just yet. We'll finish this part first. This leg gets
How
finished.
are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Well, based on Mita's, Mitia's Research, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
That is.
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yeah.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
There's his pen.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gets on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everyone outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique powers of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you get the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant truth. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fates with each other until finally today's show draws to a close.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Alright folks, now that is where we're going to call it a night for this nonsense. Damn, took like almost 5 hours just to do that particular part of the quest line. Buttery biscuits. Alright folks, you folks have been awesome. I'm probably going to be on tomorrow again, probably at the same time, right around 11, 12 o'clock. Until then, remember folks to game on, be excellent, share each other. You know the usual drill. So skadoosh.